Alright, gotta delete the save, and then we're good to go. Haven't really done much for any percent in a while. I've mostly been doing the catch-em-all routing, so this will be interesting. It might be a disaster. There is one thing that I did look into much more, though, besides the rock tunnel movement, and it's the red fight. I think I finally understand how to deal with that fight, even if I get another Snorlax. I was trying to follow the notes originally as they were, but if you get, like, only Thunderbolt spam from Pikachu, the route in those notes eventually just kind of falls apart. Because you end up not doing enough recoil damage to the Pikachu, or you end up doing too much damage. Like, I guess what would ultimately happen following the notes was, like, it would just keep Thunderbolting, and then I would Giga Impact it when it was at, like, 2/3 of its health, and that wouldn't kill, that would put it in red, and then I would be screwed. Now I think I get it, it's like, to avoid that, you kind of want to use an X special defense on Snorlax at some point when it's at full health. So anyways, I made edits to the notes, and I think the strat I have works. Didn't actually remember to test it yet, though. I just kind of thought of it, and should work. That's kind of a recipe for disaster right there, but we'll see what happens if it comes up. Alright. Alright, here we go. Yeah, thank you very much for the good luck, Alex. Thank you for the good luck, Hades. May we find plenty of gold. That just made me think of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Man, oh man. I don't think we missed much with me not streaming that game. Other than, it would definitely have been Toto Senpai's favorite game. Oy, oy, oy. So much gold. So much gold. Thank you for the good luck, Vivid. Ba-da-bum, bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Toto Senpai. I hope I remember to nickname my Gyarados this run. Hello, fish. Thank you for the fish. Where is Ethan even going? There's nothing down there. And it's been kind of fun running this game, but I have to admit the early game is quite a slog. Having to wait 5 minutes just to get on Route 1. And then it's like another 10 minutes to get off of both of the first two routes. Just, I guess it bothered me slightly less when wow, second tile, great. When I started my streams and just immediately fired up runs. But now having warmed up a little bit already, it's like, wow, yeah, there's nothing happening. I am really curious about how Diamond, Pearl, Platinum any percent Manipless Glitchless is. Probably a lot harder. But I'm really curious about those. I wonder if they're a little more engaging, because... yeah, the very beginning of this run is kind of, yeah, a lot of walking back and forth between two places, and then you get Gyarados and you just flatten everyone. It's probably not always the most entertaining run to watch outside of a few highlights. I'm curious how it is in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, though. Lasagna in the oven, nice. Lasagna's sort of similar to pizza, just all fucked up. It's still mozzarella cheese stream approved. You can even put mozzarella cheese on lasagna. Pulverizing pancake. Yeah, he uses it on the entire region. Hello, Fiery Heart. Thank you for the service fish blessing. Stacked pizza, but with no crust. Yeah. It's just like super duper messy. And also probably meatier. We can't let you leave the early game tutorial yet. I'm going to give you a physical piece of hardware to install an app on your phone. Okay, bye. Ugh. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. And I keep getting encounters so early as soon as I, like, step into the grass. As long as there's not too many encounters total. Do I want to be on this side? Yeah. Could you make a pepperoni lasagna? You know, admittedly, that doesn't sound that appetizing to me. I only really want pepperoni on pizza. I wouldn't be surprised if someone could throw together pepperoni lasagna and make it decent, though. I mean, it's still like meat and cheese, and then instead of dough, you just have like these really wide, flattened noodles. I'd like you to have this high-tech encyclopedia, even though you cannot catch Pokemon yet. Ugh. Really? That's a pretty not great amount of encounters. Alright, haven't looked at my stats yet, but at least my speed should be okay if I wasn't having trouble running away from anything. And by okay, I mean at least it's not absolutely horrible. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, I was gonna get a 4-turn KO, but I got growled. Ugh. What's that? Why did you have to slow me down so much at the last second? Also, we were speed tied. I do think Chikorita and Totodile have like the same base speed though, so that's not. Oh god. Well, my attack and defense are fine. Speed is not very good. I think Totodile and Chikorita have the same base speed, but then the rivals starter, I think, would always have 0 IVs, so it's like a good chance that you roll a really shitty speed IV if you're speed tying that Chikorita, if I understand right, and that's been happening to me a lot. Oh yeah, go down here. I'm gonna grab an extra potion here. I think the rest of my stats were like, well, okay, my attack and defense are fine, my HP's fine, special attack is not great, so torrent strats are not gonna help much. Attack being good is like probably the most time-saving thing though. I mean, better special attack and better speed are nice, but decent attack is nice too. Two or more speed. Oh, Patat's faster than that. But yeah, I think enemy trainer Pokemon have like 0 IVs for everything. Oh, 2 more base speed. Oh, 2 more speed. Okay, I misread. 2 more speed. Okay, so I guess, I don't know, maybe the... I don't know. It should still probably have like a stat of 9 at level 1. It's definitely feasible to beat 9 speed. Or, not level 1, level 5. But a lot of the Totodiles that I'm getting aren't really doing that. Keep getting low IVs on speed. I think there was one time where I got a minus speed nature, and then I like wasn't even able to run away from things, and I wasn't even speed tying Chikorita, it just flat out was like outspeeding me or something. That was where it was like particularly problematic. Oh yeah, I can run now because I want encounters. I want to catch a Sentret. I think with Totodile, catching anything's fine, pretty much, but ideally it's Sentret, that would save the most time. Hello Wolf, thank you for the good luck. Okay, Pidgey's fine too. This is basically just like, so I have a safety strat for Faulkner and Bugsy and Whitney. Normally you'd get a Sentret for HMs as well, but in Totodile's case, he can learn all the HMs, so I just need something for safety. Okay. I think we're fine enough on health. Totodile can run lower health because he could actually benefit from getting thrown into Torrent. He's a very talented boy, yes. With a really shitty special attack. Still better than Scratch, though. As long as I don't get the quick attack crit by this thing again. Okay, the Tail Whip actually kind of scares me a little too, but I think we're fine. Okay, yeah. I did roll a good defense. And now we're in Torrent. And now we're still barely in Torrent. I don't know if it matters though. I think the next fight's Bellsprouts, which, yeah, I'm not using Water Gun on those. Ugh. You had to give me one more encounter. Pick this up. Maybe I don't need this many potions with the attack stat I rolled, but oftentimes Totodile needs a lot of potions. Because Sprout Tower kind of sucks for him. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Man, for safety, I really should have just gone into the center. Oh well. I mean, I guess I have enough time that if I die to Faulkner, I can just start another run. Unnecessary crits. don't know if I'm gonna be able to one-shot with Scratch. It's probably pretty tight. Let's see. Okay, now we got it. Sweet. Toto must flex. This is why he constantly T-poses, after all. Nice. Nice. All right. Helps so much to get those one-shots. All right. Still gonna want to heal. Watch out for that guy. Alright, this one we just spam Scratch. Whoa. Almost a two-shot. Nice. Oh, I forgot you can get encounters in here. Of course. Things were going so well. Yeah, there was a while where I didn't really need my notes at all for early game, but now it's been a minute since I did Totodile early game, so now I kind of need them. Alright, sure, I'll take that crit. Maybe it mattered if I rolled a bad damage range. Right. Heal one more time. You know, in that one ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal that makes the game open world, I wonder if they made this Elder, like, way harder when you have more gym badges, too. Like, welcome to Sprout Tower, I have, like, 3 victory bells. Okay. This should go into scratches. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a good crit. Ooh. Sweet. Damn, I actually might have been able to just double scratch this guy. I didn't realize my damage was going to be so high. Oh well. Also nice, I'm missing exactly 20 health, I guess we're potioning. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Mr. Fuckner, what's it gonna be? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Alright, that gets us rid of the sand attack. Now hopefully we finish with rage. Good, okay. Then we learn how to use our jaw. And now we're in rage, and the Pidgeotto should outspeed us, so we can get an attack buff, and then we can leer it, and then two-shot with bites. Perfect. I am gonna need to heal though. So I am outsped and will die. Oh, you bastard. I almost had ya. Oh, you bastard. I almost had ya. There we go. Thank God he didn't crit me right there. That would have been so tragic. Okay. Well, it probably would have been a not bad split if he didn't, like, start roosting at the last second, if I didn't get so many encounters. Got a lot of encounters, though. Bum 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 bum. Alright, go buy stuff. Yeah, keep the egg. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Alright, 5 supers. And repels. Get the egg. Alright, this split is the most different with Totodile since he has to actively level grind to be able to beat Rival 2. So I have like several optional trainers I go for here. I was a couple tiles early on that. Lasagna's done, nice. Okay. Just lasted long enough. Alright. First optional hiker for EXP. Oh yeah, we're gonna want to go grab Rock Tomb as well. Very thick pizza. Bum, 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 bum. No, I just need to remember to teach that on a repel menu. I might need this X attack for Rival 4, of all things. Right. Oh, perfect, I'm in Torrent. I might be able to stay in Torrent for the trainers I need to fight here, too. Alright, Hiker Spinner we want to dodge. Okay. Instead, fight this guy. It's not the end of the world if I do hit that caveman spinner, because then I would just fight him instead of this guy. But this guy basically gives like the same EXP, but a little faster. 2 Pokemon instead of 3. I am still precisely in Torrent, okay. This guy I do fight on purpose. Nice flinch. Oh, this won't kill. Oh, that wasn't very smart of me. Yeah, I should have just done another bite. I was thinking, well, I was reading my notes, which evidently my notes aren't good. I was thinking of how much damage Bite would do if it was equally as effective as Rage, but no, it's super effective compared to Rage. Alright, we also fight this guy. All of this so we can get Ice Fang before Rival 2. Otherwise, Rival 2's Bayleaf just totally kicks our ass. Oh, I got kicked out of Torrent right on the battle where I know for sure it would have saved a turn. Damn. Yeah, I would have been able to one-hit KO this Machop. Oh well. Alright. That's so sad, I might just seclude myself in the mountain. Guy's really depressed about having his phone number rejected by a random 10-year-old. Alright, there's a full heal I want to grab. It's kind of out of the way. But in many of my runs, I've been wishing I had more than one of those. So I'm making that wish come true. I might get put into Torrent during this fight, and that would actually be kind of nice. Oh, I have good enough attack to one-shot. Okay, cool. That's also nice. Who needs Torrent? Just bite really hard. Oh. Oh, you tail whipped me, you suck. Now you quick attacked me. Okay, cool. We're in Torrent again. Toto Strunk! Alright, well... my attack is very good, and my special attack is kind of shit, so I actually... Aww. I was thinking, like, I wonder if I'm still more likely to one-shot with a bite than I am with water gun. Oh, this could be... ooh. I'm gonna heal here to be safe, because this could get ugly. With me being confused and this thing having the potential to poison me. I'm a little scared that that could have just killed me. Oh, I got a rage buff, though, hey. That's handy. Okay. That let me two-shot, so that worked out super well. Ugh. Got an encounter in Slowpoke well, too! Did not want to move that much to pick that up. Oh, come on! That's some bullshit. Not even a Slowpoke, yeah. I don't want any encounters in here, though. Not right now. Alright, so I guess I should probably Rock Tomb this thing. Because my attack just might not cut it, and then my special attack definitely won't cut it, especially out of Torrent. Oh, there's the drawback of Rock Tomb, though. That and super effective text. Now, the level 8 Zubat I should be able to bite. Maybe I could have done those level 9 Zubats, actually, because there was a level 9 Zubat earlier that I tried biting, and then I leveled up after it, so maybe I could have done the other ones. Oh well. Bum, 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 bum. No flinch, but at least I didn't get poisoned. No flinch, now I'm poisoned. least the water gun finished off. I do not evolve. As much as I do love Chonkana, we need Ice Fang. I mean, Croconaw can learn Ice Fang as well, but he learns it one level later. And I need it as soon as possible. I'm so proud of myself for actually thinking of a use of that fastball and catch 'em all. I didn't think I'd really use it. Oh yeah, I better heal. Let's see. Okay. I had to think there on what button Rock Tomb was on. Guess I could have waited to heal until after this fight. I mean, no matter what, I would have needed the antidote, but I could have waited on the healing items. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm gonna want to be full health. Alright, Sentret, or not Sentret, Pidgey's dead, so I can go this way and not get the double battle. I didn't enter the Azalea Center for safety, so I should probably safety save. Because I don't have time to reset now, so... If I die, we're just gonna take it. I mainly just want to finish runs anyways to get more shots at red, so... If I started this run earlier, I could have just gone into this, and then, like, if I died, I could have just reset. Alright. Oh, you just went right for... Okay, that's why we say... Wow, fuck you, okay. Okay, sure, yeah, fine. Yeah, okay. Good thing we say. Fucking hell, man, okay. Jeez. Dude does not want me in his fucking gym. Welcome to the bug-type gym. Get that Totodile out of here, fuck you. Okay. He didn't even use focus energy, too. It was just a random crit. Alright, much better. It's like Bugsy checked the RNG and he was like, oh, hey, this attack is going to kill. Cool. Oh, I should have bit before doing that. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Maybe I should have finished with the bite too. More accurate, would have avoided text. Yeah. Oh, and then, yeah, you get the flinch chance also. Okay, and there is Ice Fang. Yeah, dude has this super threatening Scyther with a stab 70 base power move, and then he has Metapod and Kakuna. Chonk! He ate a popsicle? Yeah, and that's why he has icy fangs now, yeah. His teeth are very cold. This is also how he put on weight. All that sugar. It all makes sense. I also should say before Arrival 2, so yeah, it's just way better to enter the Azalea Center. I should remember to do that in the future. Because safety saving is just so slow and I could otherwise just, you know, die and come right back. Although, I guess going back from the center to the gym sucks because you'd have to ride the spiders again. So I guess in this case, with the Bugsy, maybe it's a good thing I did the safety save, but when it comes to Rival 2, it's like way better to just be able to take a death. This is how they train for Ice Fang. Quick, Crocodile, keep eating these popsicles! We need your fangs to be very cold, or Bayleaf will kick your ass. I probably should have healed before this. I think it won't matter, though. I think I can tank one Razor Leaf, and that's pretty much all that really matters. Bayleaf! Okay, went for Reflect. That Bayleaf just walls you and then destroys you if you don't have Ice Fang. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess one thing that sucks about Reflect getting put up... Okay, cool. Alright, we lived. Yeah, Bayleaf very strong, except against ice, yeah. Oh yeah. Once it gets that Reflect up, if you don't have a super effective move, you're done. Even if it weren't putting Reflect up, it would just, like, brute force the hell out of you, too, because its Razor Leaf does so much damage. It will, like, always two-shot you. Or has a high risk of one-shotting you because it's a high crit move. Hello, Ken. Why are you so shocked? Was it because of the Jack Frost violence you found, or whatever? Isn't that kind of unavoidable in SMT? Shocked by the chocolate. Wait, chocolate? Where is this chocolate you're seeing? Bum 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 bum. Oh, Jack Frost has a chocolate box. Okay. Siege cut to Mr. Crocodile. Service fish carries around a sibling box. The lore of love emotes is it's always just boxes of chocolates. Alright. Alrighty then. Pick this up. Realistically, I probably didn't need that super. You know, I like how because they drew overworld sprites for all the Pokemon, they actually made use of that with this daycare, and that you can actually see the Pokemon off to the right that you have put in here. So you have like a nice quality of life thing, and that you can just easily see what you put in here if you're breeding or whatever. I never realized that because I never used the daycare in this game in my life before. I've used it in Diamond Pearl, because that's where my complete Gen 4 dex is, but I never used it in this game at all, but I finally, like, dabbled with it a little bit the other day. And not only did they make this, like, a pretty nice route for breeding, because it's just, like, this big straight line right above a big town, but then there's also that quality of life measure, and that now you can actually see what you put in there without having to talk to the NPCs. There's also an option to have the old man call you whenever he finds an egg. So you don't, like, have to constantly be there. If you'd like to go do something else while waiting for the egg, you go to the tower. Almost jumped way ahead in the story and went to, like, underground, which is where you go on the rocket quest, but... no, we're nowhere near that yet. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Alright, now acquire Borb. Yeah, when you've done breeding in Pokemon, you don't forget how long it fucking takes and how much running back and forth you've done. I remember doing a ton of that in Pokemon XY for that Pokédex. Oh, man. That Pokédex was hell. It was the first one I ever completed, though, so I did enjoy it, but oh boy. Wouldn't do it again unless it's a speedrun context. Yeah, when I first got into Pokemon, I got really into it, and I, by default, am kind of a completionist, so, like... Of course, after I played every single, like, different generations game, I then immediately wanted to jump to, like, well, now that I have all these Pokemon, I might as well complete the Dex. It was an interesting journey, transferring so many Pokemon all the way from Gen 3 to Gen 6 that I'd gotten in, like, a first playthrough. And then breeding and level grinding so much. Level grinding in the restaurants in Kalos of all things. God damn it, this fucking Snubble! Every time it gets that goddamn flinch, I hate this little shit. Yeah, you cared once they put something in it for you. Which, I think that did happen in Gen 5, huh? I do, in fact, have a shiny charm somewhere. Or, well, actually, I don't know. I moved all those Pokemon to Gen 7 and then later deleted that file, so I guess I don't know if I have the shiny charm anymore, sadly. But yeah, shiny hunting I never got into. I, like, tried it very briefly a couple times and very quickly got bored. Oh shit, wrong menu, I need to heal, but wrong menu. Alright, time for the Clefairy lottery. Okay, that's fine. You know, it'd be really awkward if it pulled Mist, because then I wouldn't be able to use Leer on Miltank. Wonder if anyone's lost a run to that before. Alright, can we flinch? I guess it doesn't really matter, I have enough health that we're good. Very good. I guess something stupid must have happened here in my PB. Ba 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 ba. That's a good outlook, fish. Worked for me, I've gotten like 5 of them. Except you did hunt for 2 of them. I didn't realize it until I was talking about it, I think, last stream, but it turns out a lot of the shinies that I have gotten were obtained in ways where there were increased shiny odds. Like, I got one from a horde in XY. I got one from that, like, friend area thingy in XY. Forgot how that area worked and what it was even called, but it was like the one extra thing in post-game to do in that last town they gave you. Got one... I think the Noivern that I got in Ultramoon was called by another wild Pokemon. I do think those have increased shiny odds. And then there was one other one. Okay. Repel and heal. Cool. Cool. Okay. I do love how low-level Salamence can be summoned. That's pretty great. Ba, 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 ba. I like how they just barely managed to shoehorn in like a few berries in this game. Even having been learning the catch-em-all run, where the fuck do you even get berries in this game? It's gotta be like always specific NPCs that give them or some shit. Hello, Dragon Sage. That's a lot of ease. Let's do this. Oh yeah, berries also exist in Gen 5, barely. Did we just like crit both of them? Like, I wasn't expecting that one shot. Like, I wasn't paying attention there, but I think I just double crit. And then there's fish, removing all vowels. Dragon Stage took all the vowels. Whoops. Whatever. I didn't mean to leer there. I just started pushing buttons. Yeah, that double battle could have been a lot faster. I just was barely paying attention and wasn't really thinking about the inputs I wanted to do, which those are battles where you want to be conscious of the inputs you're gonna do, because it'll save a lot of time. I made the criminal look like a villain! Bum 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 bum! Oh, Mart's right here. One netball. More potions. Ah, okay. This fight is really cringe. How's health on my Pokemon? I'm gonna want to heal them up a little bit. Squeeze out a little more HP. This fight's super cringe without Kulava. Maybe I could have done it without healing because we had most of our health, but yeah. This fight is horrible. Oh, fuck. Thought Crocodile would be in that slot, forgot he's on slot 4. Ouch. Oh, fuck me, dude. My special defense is so bad, he's gonna two-shot me. I guess it didn't matter that I healed. Wow. I had really bad special defense. Holy shit, okay. Oh, good thing it should be dead now. Oh, no. 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 Alright, well, I might as well full heal again. Man, I thought the aerial ace would get it. Ugh. Oh, now you crit. Maybe if Croconaut's special attack was better, I would have been in better shape. Okay. Didn't expect a one-shot there, but I guess that's what happens if Bayleaf doesn't use Reflect. The reason I leer is in case of a Reflect, so I can two-shot so that it can't heal stall me through Synthesis. Okay, whew. Let's heal up again. Revive Croconaut for safety on Morty. Okay. I forgot to split. I hate doing that. Oh well. I guess I just get so lost in thought in this game trying to plan out like what I want to do after a given fight that like nothing in my brain registers that I need to hit a split key. It happens so goddamn often in this game. Like I've never had a speed game where I forget to split so often as this one. And there's not even that many splits. Maybe that's part of the problem. I don't split that often, so it's like less frequently that it's even a thought in my brain that I need to do that. But god damn it, it annoys me. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter much because I'm not going to have enough PP anyways, but I'm going to need an ether because I use like every aerial ace I have, I think. I think even with the ether, I would still need to pursue it a couple times in this gym, so it's like whatever. Could have done it when I was in the healing menu too, but it just didn't cross my mind. Would have been a time saver. Alright, gonna do the movement around this medium, and then... Okay. Ether Aerial Ace, there we go. Alright, next Haunter's the one that you leer. Don't forget. Oh my god damn it! Whatever. I guess the earlier that happens in the gym, the better. It's not really wasn't that bad of a time loss, but just, god damn it, can't move. Can't move. There's a trainer in Sun Moon that has your name. I'm guessing you mean like your real name. Or is there actually a trainer named Fish? Because that's pretty great if someone's just named Fish. Yeah, let's name this kid Fish and name this kid Dog and name this one Cat. Okay. There's one with my name in this game too. Always feels weird. fisherman named Fish. This child is destined to be the greatest fisherman of all time. Fisherman Fish. Alright, 50-50 coin flip aerial ace kill. Got it, okay. Yo, thank you for the good luck. On Snorlax specifically, fuck everything else. I have been getting really fucked on Snorlax lately, but I think I finally, like, understand why those fights have been going so badly for me when I have bad stats. It's because I was following the notes, and I was getting, like, the absolute worst case scenario where, like, it just kept... his Pikachu kept spamming away at, Thunderbolt. And if you follow the notes with that worst case scenario, you kind of end up in an awkward spot where you get told to use Giga Impact, while Snorlax still has 2/3 of his health. Which can work if Snorlax then finally decides to go for, or not Snorlax, if Pikachu finally goes for a Volt Tackle, then it works. But if he Thunderbolts again, you end up Giga Impacting him into red health, and then it's like, oh, then you're fucked. So I figured out, like, a way around that. You kind of want to stall to get a little more recoil damage on him before you get to that point. So I think I'm ready for anything now. Unless I roll a Snorlax with such bad stats that even with rare candies he can't survive Thunderbolt. That's the one thing I'm not ready for. It would be interesting to get a Silk Scarf, I guess. I don't know if that would make him do enough damage, but it's an interesting thought. Oops, that's a seed. Alright, then we want Surf to be taught here. To Mr. Croc. It's a lot to explain, but basically to beat Red's Pikachu, you can do one of two things. You can either... if your Snorlax has good enough defense, you can have him survive a Volt Tackle after a couple Intimidates from Gyarados on the Pikachu. And then you can finish with Giga Impact. Or you can just kill the Pikachu with recoil damage. Oh yeah, we never used the PC for depositing the egg. I guess this is another reason you should use a center at some point. Alright, RNG, here we go. Hand pain. Need a 1% encounter. How many minutes will this take? Shut the fuck up, Professor Elm. I don't care that the egg hatched. I think the PB I'm running against had a really good Magikarp too. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's pretty good. My thumb didn't start to hurt yet, so yeah, I'll take that. Alright, now we are gonna see what stats it has soon. Yeah, GG, that's pretty good. Alright, nickname it. Okay. Oh, this guy's being an ass. Okay. Yeah, it's a 1% encounter. However, we repel so that it's the only encounter that can occur. Still, that split is very RNG heavy, because you can end up sitting in the water for a really long time before that 1% encounter finally hits. While all the other encounters get filtered out, so it can still be a really variant split. The worst I had was like a 10-minute split there. Alright, Rick Candies. Oh, his speed is excellent. Sweet. That's a good start. Yeah, that was exceptionally horrible. Usually, like, if it's not gonna go well, on average, I'll see like a 3 or 4 minutes of just being in the pond or whatever. But yeah, one time I got mega fucked over, and it just would not come. Alright, 164 health, 136 attack, 164, 136. 164, 136. Six attack. Ah, damn it, I tried typing the 136. Alright, 81, 103. 81, 103. Oh wow, so attack sucks. However, where's the fucking ether? Oh no! Oh my god, I was trying to remember where the ether was. It's not this way, and I didn't need to fight this guy. Damn it! Damn it! I couldn't remember where the ether was. Oh well. At least this guy only has one thing. But damn it, I hate that because that's a trainer that I had zero reason to fight. I can never remember where this fucking ether is. I'm pretty sure it's down this grass. Yeah, okay, down this grass. God damn it, like I always have that lapse in memory, that same one. That's super frustrating. Like, that's not even the only time I fought that guy. And there's zero reason to fight him. I hate that mistake. Alright. Thank God he only has one Pokemon. Alright, so the IVs I rolled, I got 2 or 3 for attack, which is horrible. However, special attack is a 27 or 28, so is speed, so that's pretty great. Dino Pants. So we're not gonna have any problems with special attack or speed. I didn't look at the nature. It's also possible I had a plus nature for special attack or speed and a moderate IV, but doesn't really matter. So not bad. Just attack sucks, but we can work around that pretty easily. No Pokerus this time, though. Yeah, the Lake of Rage section is really brutal, because, like, you have the huge RNG part of just getting the Magikarp, and then you have the huge RNG of, alright, what are my IVs, and having to calculate that while doing all this movement around all these trainers that are everywhere. One of them's a fucking spinner. All this menuing you have to do. It's, like, probably one of the most difficult parts of the run for me, because there's just so much going on at once. Like, you go from sitting in a pond just destroying your thumb, mashing all the buttons on the D-pad, to suddenly like, oh shit, okay, I need to switch this Magikarp to the lead, look at its speed stat when I evolve it, just so I get a quick eye on whether it's going to be bad or good. Then use these rare candies and look at attack, special attack, and speed, and HP, and other stats if you care about those, but I just care about mostly the offensive ones and HP. Also, yeah, that Catch-em-all's like 2 weeks away. I'm super excited for it. I am super excited for that Catch-em-all. Yeah, Lake of Rage is a hard part. There's just so much going on at once. At least for me. I, like, never get through that without a mistake. Oh, shit, what am I doing? Sneeze on Gyarados. there we go, he has Pokerus. Yeah, I'm guessing with that random optional I nailed, and then with having Magikarp taken still probably a little longer than last time, like not bad, but probably a little slower. I'm gonna guess we'll probably be like 20 seconds behind at this split, we'll see. Unless I made a dumb mistake in my PB, which is very plausible. Sometimes I make a mistake in the gym, too. I'll, like, make one misstep on those ice puzzles. And that no good. Oh, they actually got rid of Pokerus? Really? So what, if you transfer a Pokemon that had it from Gen 8 to Gen 9, you just get nothing? Huh. Ice puzzles suck unless it's Pseudopolis City. I don't even remember Pseudopolis having ice puzzles. Oh wait, I remember that gym. It's the one with the crumbling ice floor, and you have to... It's like the perfect OCD person puzzle. Where you have to make sure to hit every tile once, and not go over. They found a vaccine for Pokerus. It's a beneficial virus, though. Did some executive really just decide, like, oh, it's too morbid to have kids see their Pokemon get sick? Like, it doesn't even do anything in the games. Besides give you more effort values, which is hard to notice. It gives them shingles when they're older. Okay, alright. You know what? If we're going that route, maybe it did need a vaccine. We don't want Poke shingles. Enjoy having Pokerus when you're young, kid, and when you're 60, you get Poke shingles. God lord. It's the pingles. Who dares name a virus after pinging? No one wants the pingles. Yeah, it's just rooftop shingles. On the Poke rooftop. That Crobat is really cute. I love him. I don't even know how the meme of, like, who dares ping me started. I just started saying it when people were pinging me on Discord. And then I just kind of randomly decided, like, well, Crobat's one of my longtime favorite Pokemon. Let me just make that his thing, I guess. There was a while where I was streaming without streamer mode, so people would actually hear my Discord pings, so it made more sense, but now I use streamer mode, so we do not actually hear ping sounds. Your parents tried to get you sick with chickenpox? Interesting. That is a tactic. Yeah, I assume that's why they would have been doing that. Oh man, doing that during a marathon's pretty not cool. Hey everyone, check out this cool speedrun I have to present. Yeah, don't mind all that sound. Sorry. It's always uncomfortable having to use desktop audio in a marathon, because it's like... That's always when there's going to be some stupid sound that comes out of nowhere that you're not expecting. Rocket Leader Ariana Grande. Also, yeah, you gotta love this level 40 Dragonite, who just vanished. Dragonite's trying his best to help, but there's just no fun left for him to have. Oh, Dragonite, if you did like anything else, man. I can't believe that Gloom lived. I guess that happened because my attack is so bad. That doesn't normally happen. He's flying indoors, he's not even hitting anything. Yeah, the ceiling's pretty low, and he's a pretty big guy. You know, though, I'm also summoning tidal waves indoors, right in front of a giant electrical machine, so you know what? Maybe he's got the better idea, at least. And now I'm going to do it several more times. I also have a giant floating water snake, yeah. I remember being worried about having to catch one of these in the catch 'em all run, but turns out Gyarados' tackle does like the perfect amount of damage, and then you can use a fastball on these guys, which you get one, so it works out really well. So that ended up being really easy, actually. What if you use Earthquake in here? Well, that'd be one way to dispose of the Voltorbs, or Electrodes. And probably the entire machine. But also, then, yeah, then you'd probably be worried about a cave-in. That'd be a crappy way to go. Beating up Team Rocket, but only in, like, one of multiple secret base / places of operation, and then you just die. Noble sacrifice, too bad it would just amount to so little. Ah! Don't ask how I've messed up this gym. It's actually so easy, but it's happened. It's happened a lot. Alright, I'm probably gonna need to strength and flail this because my attack is so bad. Oh, no, okay, we hit a damage range. Cool. Alright, so this fight, my attack threshold is such that I'm gonna want to Surf Strength the Dugong. Because 2 strengths would still do too much, but tackle strength would not be enough. It's a really good thing he didn't get the Aurora Beam attack drop there, though, or it would have gotten just super awkward. Alright, looks like my PB must have made a mistake on this split, too, because I didn't really lose any time. Yeah, we are quite the trainer indeed for taming this Gyarados, hey. Maybe we just got really lucky that after we fed it a candy, it was happy. It's like, you know what? I lived the life of a Magikarp all the way to level 50, but fuck it. Because you gave me this candy, I'm good. The candy was delicious, man. Damn it, I keep selecting the seed! This is not PMD, I do not use seeds in this game. Simply plant the seed, make more seeds. What am I going to do with these miracle seeds, though? You know, it's occurred to me that I have no idea how to pronounce this guy's name. Is it Baoba? Bobo? Boba? Baboon. I forgot that I'm not on the bike in the lighthouse. Baobab is a tree. His name is spelled B-O-A-B-A. Like, how do you pronounce that shit? I'm clueless. Just call him Bobo. That's, I think, what I've settled upon. Looks like you're a wimp. Nice. Sailors are both kind and strong. Are you sure? I just had a guy call me a wimp even though I have a level 53 Gyarados. Kind of an asshole. I mean, maybe he's talking about my physical character and not my Pokemon, because obviously the Pokemon are, pretty good. But maybe Lyra herself is kind of a wimp, which, yeah. I mean, that'll happen when you rely on others for your, bodyguarding, I guess. I do always love how Gyarados just politely stands next to you as the elevator goes down. He's a big brute, but he still has some manners. Use the repel when we're in the water. Okay. Alright, I somehow, like, ran into this idiot the other day on emulator. I need to watch someone do this route again and see, like, how you get through all these swimmers without stopping, because I'm pretty sure you can. just fist fight the enemy Pokemon. Well, that would definitely toughen her up. Okay, that scared me. Did not want to bonk there. It'd be really shitty to fight an optional here, because then I'd like run out of PP for everything. My attack sucks, but it should still be good enough that 2 strengths work here. Yeah. Even golded. Whirlpool, fly, surf. Why is it called the secret potion? I mean, I guess because it's a secret that he has it, maybe? Ether, surf. Guide to other line. Will this medicine cure Amphi? I don't know, I hope so. That's what the guy said. The guy that didn't even really get to assess the illness at hand. Yeah, let's just go to this pharmacy, like, way off in the distance and get, like, a random medicine and... yeah, it'll work. You don't know how it's ill, but yeah, sure. Ah, damn it, I went the wrong way again. I've done that so many times. Man, my HP sucks. I wonder if I could calculate what that IV was. Actually, it doesn't show that. Ah, whatever. I think 168 is the average, so at level 50, if I was 4 points below that, that means it must have been like a 7 IV, 7 or 8 IV HP stat. Yeah. It's called Iron Tail. Your Pokemon will hit the target. Will they, though? Are you sure about that one, Jasmine? Are you sure we'll hit with Iron Tail? Yeah, it could have been one tile lower. Will it make a difference? Okay, no, we're good. Alright, now's the part where you bike to the North Underground. I just noticed, I like how the rival just shoves this grunt out of the way, like, wait a minute, what the fuck is he doing here? And then the rival gets shoved out of the way. Ah, I pushed button too early. Yeah, it's kind of impressive that he's able to just throw aside this Rocket Grunt as, like, also presumably a character close to our age. Thank you for the good luck, Cobra. Today's Gyarados does not have Pokerus. However, it does have very good special attack and very good speed, but pretty shit attack. I think of those 3 stats, though, having the weak attack might be the one that loses the least time. I could be wrong, but I think I'm fine with this. Yeah, unfortunately this one's healthy. Alright, I keep running into that scientist after I go down this staircase. I hope I remember not to do that this time. Who dewormed our Gyarados? I mean, he's still a worm, he just doesn't have Pokerus worms or whatever. Is Pokerus a Pokemon? Asking real questions that I really can't answer. If we get a virus Pokemon, we know what the cause was all along. Someday we'll get a Pokedex entry that's like, this Pokemon is very tiny. It used to be the cause of Pokerus, but then we found a vaccine for it. Although then maybe it would be implied that the vaccine would be like killing that Pokemon or inserting dead versions of that Pokemon into bodies. Yeah, maybe they wouldn't go that route. Or they'll word it like, wow, we made a vaccine that just makes this Pokemon go away, not want to like infect other Pokemon. I don't know. It's not how vaccines work. But whatever. It's not like the people that write the Pokédex care how shit works. Then it grew bigger and started to want to fight. Yeah. After the vaccine was developed, this Pokemon just got way bigger and grew fists. You can only see it with Rotom microscope. Yeah, gotta be a Rotom thing if we're talking about modern Pokemon. It's gotta be Rotom everything. Uh-huh. You know, I didn't even think about that. He's supposed to take control of motorized things. So we gave the Pokédex a motor just so Rotom could take it over? Man. That just makes me imagine a Pokédex with a motor. All these kids are just carrying around these encyclopedias with motors. Everyone just sounds like a fucking engine. Alright, so my notes say use X attack here if attack is shit. The problem is I don't know when to use it. Probably just against the Meganium, because all of the other Pokemon here can cause bad problems. Like, I don't want to get confused raid by a Golbat, so I'm gonna surf that. There's a Magnemite, I don't want to get confused raid or T-Waved by that. There's a Haunter, I don't want to get cursed by that or whatever. And then I guess there's Sneasel who can... I guess Sneasel can slow you with Icy Wind, although that might come out after Meganium. Yeah, okay. So, use X attack here. And it is indeed a good thing I did so. I mean, it went for Petal Dance, so I guess it's locked into that now, but hypothetically, it could have done the heal stall against me, and it would have been kind of bad. There, we have 176 health. Making my flail ranges 16 and 35. Yeah, man, dude, imagine trying to focus on something, reading a microscope, but it's Rotom microscope, so in the middle of your investigation, he's just suddenly like, "Hey, how you doing?" That bacteria is real cool, right? They're having a battle. Yeah, big face just appears in the middle of the microscope. Like, dude, get out of the way, I can't see shit. Get it or it gets sad. Rotom personal ATM. Yeah, he's gotta have your bank information now. Yeah, I'm sure that's a great idea on a mischievous Pokemon. Oh, you don't like me? Oh, it'd be a real shame if I leaked this credit card data. It was cool before it could talk. Yeah. I didn't even like the forms. I mean, okay, probably the reason I don't like the forms, honestly, is just because I'm salty about the number of times I tuned in to watch, like, VGC or something, and it was just always Rotom W or Rotom Heat. Just at the time, that just kept happening. Rotom W was also, like, very common when I first got into competitive very briefly. It was on, like, almost every fucking team. So I just hated it from that alone, and then it only got worse. And now the motherfucker is on everything, yeah. Yeah, Incineroar is the new Rotom in that regard. I already didn't even like that Pokemon to begin with. So that's another one that I'd be fucking incredibly sick of. You know what? You got me there, Fish. Rotom's better than fucking AI. Ugh. I hate how it's become like this buzzword trend in corporations. It's like, ah, yes, AI is the coolest, greatest new thing. We gotta put it on everything and make everything dog shit with it. Yeah, let's not even, we're getting like political now. We'll stop there. Rotom gun. This is the electric steel form. It has an ability that makes Bullet Punch have base power 500. Oops, I ran in front of him and not to the side. Oh yeah, I've seen the image of the top loader washing machine. Everyone thought it was a toilet. Bullet seed. Yeah, moves with the word bullet have quintuple power. Still some Pokemon that can probably tank it, but honestly, that I wouldn't even question that, because some Pokemon are, like, massive brick walls, so... Make Bullet Seed Steel type. Yeah, all moves with Bullet become Steel type and have a giant increase in power. Rotom Gun. Coming to your next VGC. Will be introduced in Legends ZA. How fitting, the game with a city theme. Everyone's gonna be carrying around Rotom guns and Rotom knives. The battles get intense in the middle of the night. Rotom knife. You stab someone and then he's like, wow, that's a lot of blood! That person's insides looked really interesting. Let me record that in the Pokédex. Motorized knife. That's just a chainsaw. Rotom chainsaw. Now we're just turning Legend ZA into Grand Theft Auto. The next Detective Pikachu sequel is going to be about the Rotom Chainsaw Massacre. They're awful weapons. Why do you sound like you're speaking from experience? Although, yeah, that stands to reason. But yeah, video games like to make chainsaws weapons a lot. It's funny. It's a tool. Hammers are also tools and less likely to kick back and get yourself. Yeah, we've actually had Mario enemies use hammers as weapons. Throwing weapons, but nonetheless. Yeah, I guess using a machine with kickback is, yeah, I see the problem. Anyways, Team Rocket's gone now. It feels so abrupt, like, there's all these executives, and then the top is just one more executive, and then you beat him, and it's like, oh, we suck. Alright, bye. He doesn't really even have, like, a special theme or any special, presentation. He's just another executive, and then you beat him, and they're all like, well, alright, that was fun while it lasted. Oh shit, get in the elevator! Rotom race car. That'll probably be a thing someday in the Pokemon universe. I've actually never heard the theory that Ariana is Silver's mom, but I guess they did give her that, like, noticeable red hair. And they made Giovanni the father. I did not mean to pick this up. That was from Catch 'em All. Whoops. I knew eventually I was gonna do something dumb because of my Catch 'em All practice. There it was. Oh shit, go down here. We need to get Waterfall. Almost for gore. I have an extra Ultra Ball, and absolutely no use at all of it. Alright, I'm gonna bike only a little in here. I hate biking in this room, I always fall in the fucking hole. Well, I guess I could have waited to get off the bike to make that strength animation shorter. I don't even know if it really is shorter or longer with the Gyarados out animation. Okay. That stupid hole though, I always fall in it. Shove! Cool. Didn't get hit by that guy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna want to keep an eye on my flail ranges here. So I have 179 health. So it's 16 and 36. Okay. Oh, he turned when I moved, fucker. This is one you don't really need to pause for. That was just super unlucky that it happened to turn within those few frames. Fucker. Super unlucky. Alright, I will need the elixir I picked up. Ugh. Used agility just so you could outspeed me, huh? Well, at least I've got over 120 health, so I can take 3 Dragon Rages. I don't have to worry about that guy anymore, at least. Did you turn already? You fucking bitch! Come on! That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. If I get hit in this fight, I'm gonna have to heal after it, unless I get hit into like a particular range. Ugh. 34, is that gonna do any good? 36 is flat 100. Is flat 100 good? I need 3x attacks for that, so this is a crap amount of health to have. That sucks. So I'm gonna have to heal now. Maybe it would have happened anyways, because I might not one-shot this Dragonair. Because my attack sucks. Okay, no, we did get the one-shot, so I have to take an extra heal just because of that lady. I guess an Oran Berry will do perfectly. For the health I want. There we go. That fucking sucks. This is gonna be slow. That fucking sucks. Rotom Deep Fryer. Yeah, we already have an oven. We don't need another one. What type would the Rotom Deep Fryer even be? Poison? Just because fried food is bad for you? Like, what are they even gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, god, right. The X attacks go down here if I use the one in the Rival 4 fight. I forgot. They go down here. Fried Electric. Dude, brand new type just for Rotom. Why not? We just have a Rotom type? I mean, shit. Also, hello, Pixel. We're gaming, but I got so incredibly fucked over in this gym. I had 2 spinners in this one gym. They both just happened to turn at perfect times. And then from both of them I had to go into a menu to use an extra item, so I lost so much time on this split. Icon, hello and welcome. It's too bad Flail 100 still requires 3x attacks in this fight, or at least I could have played off of having like 114 health. Yeah, I'm doing SoulSilver. I also started with Totodile, which cost me a few minutes early in the run. The reason for all of this weirdness is because I'm preparing for a catch-em-all speedrun. A co-op catch-em-all speedrun, where we're gonna have 5 players, each of us playing a different Gen 4 game. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So I took Soul Silver. So I'm learning to run on this game, even though it's the unoptimal version. And similarly, someone is going to have to beat one of either Heart Gold or Soul Silver twice, because you need to do that to get the Kanto and Hoenn starters. So I'm learning any percent with Totodile. Someone will also have to start the game with Chikorita. For that one, though, I plan to only really do the first gym with Chikorita. And then I would love to keep playing with Chikorita, because I do love Chikorita, but it's way too hard to get through Azalea Town with it, so for that one I'm going to have someone trade me something. Because trading is going to be allowed in the co-op catch-em-all, and it will in fact be completely necessary. Yeah, Soul Silver is barely slower. Is Pearl a good first Pokemon game? I guess so, because it was mine. Platinum would be a little better, but Pearl was my first Pokemon game, and hell, I loved it. I really hope, I really hope that Game Freak does Chikorita some justice in ZA. I really hope. I can only hope, though, because 1, sometimes Game Freak is just lazy, and 2, sometimes Game Freak is just trolly. So I can only hope. Oh. But man, did Chikorita get done dirty in this remake, where not only... its only new move, I think, is Petal Dance, and it only gets that on Meganium. It's like, hooray, you gave me a high base power attack, albeit one that confuses me and locks me in. Thanks. And, like, otherwise its moveset is fucking exactly the same as it was in Gen 2, which is really bad. And then they made the first 2 gyms harder, making it incredibly awful starting this game with Chikorita. So I really hope they do Chikorita justice in ZA. I'm glad it's getting another shot as a starter, at least. I just hope they don't screw it over again. Even if the Meganium ends up still not being meta-viable due to power creep, I hope at the very least it's good in a casual playthrough, because Chikorita's never even had that on her. Like, there's starters that are fine in a casual playthrough, but aren't fine competitively. And then there's poor old Chikorita, who's just had nothing. It is okay in a couple PMD games at least, though. So there's that. Thank you for the good luck, Pixel. Thank you for tuning in to my Chikorita rant number 67. Add it to the tally, yeah. We need a chalkboard in my streaming room just for that. Wouldn't be as much as the Pikachu rants, though. I'm sure exclamation point Pikachu is still a thing, I'm sure. Oh yeah, that command is a legendary staple of this channel. It cannot go away. Oh fuck, I really should have healed there. I'm still going to go heal here. Fuck. Dumb time loss. If I had a little more HP, it would have been probably fine, but 7 HP is like, I'll die to a quick attack. I should make a Chikorita or Patot command, for fuck's sake. The thing with Pikachu is it's not like I felt bad for him. I feel bad for Chikorita, though. Pikachu being horrible in PMD2 is just hilarious because it's the series mascot. But Chikorita being absolutely awful in almost every game it's in is just so sad. As long as you're talking about normal potatoes, John. Otherwise, get out of here. Should you get Gyarados? Gyarados is pretty damn good. It's not going to be as good as this Gyarados, who's severely over-leveled, but my first Pearl playthrough did use a Gyarados, and it was pretty damn good. But you can do whatever you want in Pokemon, it'll be fine. Even if you take 5 or 6 crappy Pokemon, you can still level grind them up and do fine. Not everyone wants to play that way, but, you know, you can. Or you can do the, just level grind one Pokemon strat and bulldoze the game in like 10 hours. That's the most boring way to play, but if you just want to see the rest of the game really fast, that's what you do. What is my opinion on sweet potatoes? They're pretty damn good. Yeah, I'm not too big on scalloped potatoes. That's probably my least favorite, but yeah. I also wouldn't want to eat a raw potato. That's, too stale. But I love baked potatoes, I love french fries, I love mashed potatoes. I love sweet potatoes. Especially baked sweet potatoes, or sweet potato fries. I love home fries, I love hash browns. There are many forms of potato. I love Chikorita, not for eating, but as friend. Hating pancakes and loving waffles. I don't know if I've seen that before. That's a new one. I do, but my YouTube channel mostly is just where I, like, regurgitate speedruns I've done. Which reminds me, I still have a PB that I need to upload to YouTube for this game. I had a whole entire week vacation to do that, and I forgot. I'm letting my YouTube people down. But yeah, I'll post my PBs and stuff there, and I definitely plan to put the footage of the co-op catch-em-all on YouTube as well. Oh, almost forgot to go above that swimmer. That would have been horrible. Oh shit, that also was almost horrible. Yeah, I feel like pancakes and waffles have a fairly similar taste, just very different texture. Oh yeah, that's right. Exclamation point Pikachu is on YouTube now. Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't even turn and walk one tile? All I wanted to do was just go down the ladder and then spray the next repel. Fuck off. Fuck off. Bullshit. Oh, why am I not biking? Recommendation if you get a new Pokemon game, not too expensive. Well, all the DS games are very expensive, so the only cheap way to get them is... Unless Diamond Pearl haven't gone up too much in price. Oh, I need to take a bathroom break here. I'll be right back. And we're back for Borb. The Handbird. But yeah, unfortunately, as far as I know, all the DS game cartridges for Pokemon are very expensive right now. Like, I would highly recommend any DS Pokemon game as a starting point. Really, any one of them. They're all pretty damn nice. I'm not a big fan of Gen 5, but like, I'll still vouch for it. It would be probably a fine starting point. But, oh yeah, escape rope. They're just damn expensive. So you're not getting it for cheap without exploring the high seas, unless there's like a cart that's cheaper than I know it is. Alright, new arc. I got so lucky with how I got my SoulSilver cart. I ordered a copy of Pokemon Black 2, I believe it was. They sent the wrong one. At the time, Black 2 was way cheaper. It was like $20 versus $100. I don't know how it is now. I guess SoulSilver is still probably the more expensive one. But even quite a while ago. Like, at a time where a lot of DS games were going for around 20 bucks, but Heart Gold, SoulSilver, and Platinum were kind of unique in how expensive they were. I was really lucky in that I got SoulSilver for 20 bucks because of probably somebody's mistake. They never did reach out for it back or anything, so... Here we are. I got my SoulSilver cart in a lucky accident. That was a little risky, probably shouldn't have go- Oh! Fuck me, dude. I didn't think I was in range of this guy. Oh, it's a stupid-ass trainer to hit. Stupid ass trainer to hit counter, too. Of course you paralyzed me, you fucker. You fucker. Now I have to do an extra menu for you, too. Man, I'm pretty sure I was even in, like, a fine spot. All I needed to do was be up or, like, top or bottom on that bridge. That was stupid of me. Oh, shit. I was so slow here that I had to slow down for this guy. Okay. Motherfucker, dude. That's like the 4th spinner that's got me today, too. The spinners have been fucking assholes today. I wonder if I should have maybe been further away from this guy, though. I don't know if this guy is, like, quote-unquote deaf. But man, fuck me with the spinners today. This one has 3 Pokemon, too. This is gonna be dreadful. Dreadful. Also, thank you for the good luck. This run's... I mean, it's probably already over for this run in terms of luck. Like, we've hit 4 fucking spinners today. That's so atrocious. They have to, like, as far as I know, they have to turn it, like, goddamn the perfect time to get you. Though this one I might have fucked up by being so close to him, I'm not sure. I feel like this one usually doesn't matter how close you are, though. I think I just got fucked on this guy, too. Alright, now we have the required trainers. Maybe it was only 3 spinners. I'm trying to remember who else got me, because there was the 2 in the Dragon Gym, and then there was that guy just then. Who else got me? I can't remember. I feel like there was one other spinner somewhere, though. And then there have been 2 trainers that I just had absolutely no fucking reason to fight that I've run into like an idiot. I'm really upset about hitting the guy in the middle of the bridge on this route, too, because I've been making that mistake a lot while routing Catch-em-alls. Like, all you have to do is don't be in the middle of that bridge. That's all you have to do, but I keep forgetting every fucking time. Yeah, the Slowbro guy was the other guy I had no reason to fight. That one wasn't a spinner. That one was just my fucking stupid ass went the wrong way. Chimchar was pretty damn good, yeah. That was my first starter. Didn't get next to this guy. Also, yeah, in Diamond Pearl, it's literally the only friggin' fire type you get besides Ponyta or Rapidash. Alright, we're gonna want to X-attack this fight because my attacks suck so much. Fuck you, Parasect. Maybe I have only hit 3 spinners, and then it was just the 2 trainers that are completely optional that I just ran into like a dumbass. Still, five optional fights is pretty atrocious. I mean, I can't say if Hidden Power is good. It depends on what type you got and if it had a good base power. I want to say you can't really go wrong on Infernape. I mean... what the fuck do I do with this thing? I'm just gonna surf it? It's strength or surf. I guess I could have strengthed it. It probably would have been fine. Oh well. I mean, even if you picked shitty moves, who cares? It's just your personal playthrough. I do not collect Pokemon cards, nah. I briefly got into a trading card game with Magic the Gathering, and that shit was so expensive it made me never want to touch a trading card ever again. That shit drained so much money at a time in my life where I really should have been saving more money. Oh, yeah. I've heard Pokemon TCG is on the cheap side, although I've also heard that lately it's been fucked, so... Because of scalpers. Ruthless scalpers. Doing nothing but going out of their way to make the lives of others more miserable. Hooray! Oh, yeah, go up this ladder. Maybe even with how fucked up the market got, Pokemon trading cards still aren't that bad, but I'm good, man. I'll stick to my, like, hilariously cheap hobby of speedrunning the same video game over and over and over again. This hole. Oh shit, I need the rare candy, I almost forgot. You do get crazy replayability when speedrunning. The bargain bin, that's also a good way to video game. I don't know if that's still a thing these days. Actually, I don't know if I should say that's a good way to game, because, I mean, there's also all the stories people have about their parents getting video games out of bargain bins, and it's like shovelware. I guess if you can find good games in there, though. These days, the bargain bin is basically Steam Summer Sale and Xbox Game Pass. You could actually get pretty good stuff out of that, though. Was it 2x attacks? Yeah, 2. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to whether or not this guy used Reflect. Okay, it must have. Oh my god, I can't, oh, Reflect. God damn it, I should have used Waterfall! I'm in a bind now. Do I have a full heal? Oh, shit. I should have used Waterfall. Fuck me, dude, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I should have used Waterfall. There was literally no reason not to, and now I'm, oh, shit. Oh, no, dude. Oh, maybe I should switch Pokemon? Maybe. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, no. What a fucking stupid-ass throw that was. Oh, no, dude. Maybe I can finish this guy off. I don't even outspeed. Did he have any others left? I forget. I hope not. I also hope my Gyarados was level, no, there's no way he's level 60 yet. No way. Alright, use the revive. Man, this was a super fucking stupid mistake. All I had to do was use Waterfall. I thought in my head, like, well, okay, the notes say use Waterfall, but I did 2x attacks, so surely the strength will just be fine. But I completely fucking forgot about Reflect. Dumbass. I am level 60. Okay, that's good, because you want to be level 60 before you use a couple of candies. Right, I fought so many optionals that I'm like an entire half a level over level. That's right. Right. I fought so many optionals this run that were good in that regard. A bright side, I guess, but holy fuck, what a goddamn fuckfest disaster that I absolutely hate. I hate this. So many stupid ass fucking mistakes, I hate it. 2 optional trainers and then just throwing a rival battle for no reason at all. I hate it so much. The time loss hurts so much. Alright. That was so stupid. Alright. Heal me up. Dr. PC. Alright, we're gonna want to buy a couple revs. Full restores. I guess I'll just buy a bunch of these. Don't need any repels, and the full heals never come in handy, so fuck it. Oh, almost forgot to use the candies if they're talking about them. Oh yeah, I do need to see my health here. 195, okay. $195. I get so frustrated in these runs. I know I'm human and the mistakes are gonna happen in speedruns, but man, it's just like how punishing stupid mistakes are in this game makes it so upsetting. Alright. And like the mistakes that I make are just like baffling. Like I make the most like what the fuck is wrong with you cheese mistakes ever. It's insane. Alright, see you later, Icon. Alright. I like this guy's taste in Pokemon. Bye, boy. Really? Fuck you. Fortress is whatever to me, although I know this is one of Helk's favorite Pokemon. I don't think I've met anyone who has Buck as their favorite, although Rob has the Grimer hype emote just because he really likes the Grimer sprite from Pokemon Red. Also, Ping Bats! Yeah, sadly, only one trainer in the game uses Bayleaf, and that is Silver if you take Totodile. But Bayleaf is good dinosaur friend. Good friend. Wish I could do the run with it, but would require a Manipped route. Perhaps one day, if there's ever a redux of this co-op catch 'em all, that would be the time for me to learn Manips, and I'd learn I could learn the full game Manipped Chikorita route. That's a horrible idea, actually. It'd be a lot of work, and it would just lose time. Even if you do the entire game with Meganium, it's like, it's so much slower than just doing the Manipless Glitchless route. Poor thing. That can be done, it's just, I should use strength here. Oh well. It can be done, but it basically requires a Manip. And following, like, a very exact route. And even with that, I think Bugsy is still the worst shit ever. But having Manip stats would probably be nice, at least. Alright, 198 HP is what I've got. Flail is 18 and 40. Okay. If only the game was just like non-linear earlier, so you could at least do something else if you have Chikorita. You do have the option of doing Rival 2 before the gym, at least. You can do that, so you get more EXP before Bugsy, but like that thing still... That stupid fucking Scyther still annihilates you. Oh boy, double team, here we go. Okay, we hit through it. It scares me the number of times you need to hit through double team in this run. It can happen like 3 times. Fuck that stupid Scyther, I hate that thing. Even today, he trolled me by immediately critting my Totodile. So from the get-go, this run was cursed. Comparable to Yellow Pikachu? Maybe even worse, because at least Yellow Pikachu is fine once you get past Rock. Poor Chikorita, it just gets worse when you get to the second town. Well, I guess it's kind of weird though, because like getting through the first gym with Chikorita sucks, but is very doable. But the second town is like probably worse than Pikachu's first town in Yellow, to be honest. Alright, 18 and 40 health. I might have a really good amount of health going into this. So right away we want to X speed. Right, 1X attack. 2X attack. 3X attack. That's flail 150, right? I think so. I think it's 40. Yeah, so we're good. Oh wait, no, this is flail 100. Oh god. This is flail 100. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh shit. I'm a fucking idiot, volume 2. Oh, fuck, dude. That's flail 100, not flail 150. Well, maybe we can go for a damage range, but that sounds absolutely horrible. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing, though, because I'm a dumbass. This could end so badly. Okay, well that was a crit. That one probably was fine. It's the level 50 Dragonite that I would have ideally had one more X attack for. I mean, level 49 is probably pretty close in bulk. Yeah, oh boy. Wait, T-Wave. Alright, well, he gave me a chance to full restore, so there's that. Gave me a chance, although I'm gonna need to X attack a couple times. Because now I have to use strength. Oh, right, yeah, he used, yeah, okay. Well, that's one of the turns I need to X attack. T-Wave again, huh? Oh, man. What a fucking spaghetti shit fest I made at the end of this run, dude. Fucking super spaghetti. I suck at main series. I fucking suck at it. Holy shit. Oh well. The good thing being very good at these games isn't a requirement for the catch-em-all. It just would have been nice. It would have been nice, but holy fuck, I am clumsy and bad at these games. I cannot get through a run without so much, like, absolutely stupid avoidable time loss. It's so upsetting. I'm still new to the game, so I don't need to be that hard on myself, but like the nature of these mistakes is so punishing and just so, like, unfathomably fucking stupid on my part. The mistakes I make. Oh well. We're surviving. Could have saved time on this split too. Broke even instead, because I guess my PB must have also done something very stupid. I am just like, so far, just consistently so fucking bad at main series. One of the easiest runs to pick up too. Heart Gold, SoulSilver, Glitchless, Manipless. I am so fucking bad at these games. Holy shit. Oh well. Alright, what can we do with this? I wonder if this was the PB that had 4 minutes of time save on red. If so, this dumpster fire could still PB. There's probably time save in Kanto too, because I don't think I've ever made it through Kanto without doing something stupid. I'm very, very, very consistently prone to incredibly stupid mistakes. This at least gives me time save in all my runs, I guess. The silver lining, like, I always have a chance to PB because of this. This town. Oh, almost flew to the wrong city. That would have made me even more upset with myself. Always that weird mix of, like, making dumbass, expensive mistakes in speedruns does let you at least enjoy, having good chances to PB for a longer time. But, it is always frustrating, too, when they happen. I resent your implication. I challenge you to a battle. Talk to the girl, damn it. Oy. Still suck at moving my character in this game too, whether I'm on the bike or just running. That is definitely a thing that has proven a lot harder than I thought would be in running this game, is like controlling the character in this grid-based environment. It actually feels satisfying to even do basic movement optimally, because it's not easy. That's one thing I won't be too hard on myself about. I find that that's actually not easy at all. Not something I even really thought about when getting into the run. Alright, my favorite strat, fly to Vermilion City. In Vermilion City. And then my other favorite strat comes right after. Go through 3 patches of grass without an encounter. Can we do it? Okay, we did. Cool. I'm honestly surprised. The way encounters have been this run, I'm honestly very surprised I got through that. Overcorrected before going in the gym. I fucking hate these spinners. Okay, there's one. These spinners in this gym get me a lot. Okay, they let me go this time. That one scared me. It turned, but didn't turn the right way. Alright, apparently if your attack is shit, you might need an X attack in this fight. So I guess I'll take that, because yeah, my attack's not great. It's a 2 IV. 2 or 3. Alright, 204 HP. I'm probably not going to remember, but the flail ranges are 19 and 41. Maybe I should do, with my notes for any percent, the same thing I did in Catch 'em All, where I just have the other laptop open and have the notes on those. I think I'm done making changes to the notes I have now for Catch 'em All purposes, so it'd probably be fine to do that. I have a really old laptop that I keep off the network, and sometimes I'll use that for extra stuff. Anything I can use as an extra monitor that doesn't need a network connection. And honestly, having the flail calculator on one monitor and notes on another is pretty sick. I had that luxury during the co-op, or during the Catch 'em All routing stream I did the other day, and it was great. It's also nice not having to worry about accidentally typing on the notes, because I have a personal copy of the notes, and sometimes when I go to split, I type a letter on them, and I hate it when I do that. I didn't even realize it. That was a really good crit, because that Golduck is usually a 2-shot. That was a really nice crit. I didn't even think about it. Okay, soon I do get to try something new and exciting, though. I'm gonna try the rock tunnel movement in a run. It's on the Lieutenant Surge split, so it's gonna be really hard to tell how much time it's saving. But it might be a nice amount. Maybe. Or not, because it's not like my movement's gonna be that good, but it'll be interesting. Something new and exciting. I'm so sorry, you're not hurt, okay? I'm very busy, no time for talk with you. Not good if seen by somebody. Oh no, you've seen me already. I make big mistake. Bye-bye, go-go. Oh, almost went the wrong way. Oh no, hiding was, but you did find me. Battle begin we do. Believe it, I can't. Strong very much for you. Match I am not to you. Tell you mine secret or lie. Machine part still I did. Near inflatable to put it I did. Team Rocket, bye-bye, go-go. Should I do what now? Bye, my country, go home. Bye-bye, a go-go. And now for a gauntlet of mundane trainers. I do find it interesting, though, that we really don't fight many trainers at all in Kanto. This is one of the only times I have to fight a ton of them. And there's a double battle in the mix. Toto Senpai says hello. Hello, Toto. Or hello, Yular. I almost said hello, Toto Senpai. Alright, Jesus' brain has just left the building, I guess. Surf the Stangilla on purpose because its physical defense is so much better than its special that it dies to that. 208 health. .208 health puts my Flail 100 range at 42. 150 is still 19. 19 and 42. Oh fuck, I'm going the wrong way. How different is any percent manipped? Very different. I believe it uses a Raikou as a main. Because you can manip an encounter with that, and presumably manip its stats too. Very different and probably a lot faster, but a lot harder to learn. Whereas this category is pretty freaking easy to learn. Part of why I'm being so hard on myself for making dumb mistakes so much. Ew, effects 4, fuck off. I've been having really bad luck this run with like ailments proccing or showing up when they can. Yeah, this category is basically just play Pokemon, pretty much. And you play Pokemon with a really over-leveled Gyarados at that. Some have remarked that it's pretty boring to watch, and I can't really blame people, sadly. Nonetheless, I'm still trying to get better at this anyways, because yeah, there's still elements to get better at, and boy oh boy, if there's anyone that's demonstrating how to suck at this category, it's been me. Manip would be a lot tougher, but probably, more interesting, maybe? I mean, the Raikou's probably pretty busted, too. There's just a lot of under-level trainers in Johto that you gotta go through, so no matter what, that's just kind of a Johto thing. Like, there's gonna be boring fights. But trying to maintain the Manip is probably pretty spicy. Yeah, there's still subtle ways to improve with this category. You want to mash optimally, menu optimally, move optimally. Not make dumbass mistakes, not hit optional trainers, and nail the RNG parts. There's still some big RNG checks. You have the Magikarp spawn, and what IVs it gets. Which, no matter what IVs it gets, it's runnable, but bad IVs can still cost you time in the long run, so, like, optimally you get good ones. You have the fucking trash cans in Lieutenant Surge's gym. That's a big RNG check. You have the big RNG check of what stats will Snorlax have, which will affect your red strats, which is pretty significant, as a bad Snorlax can lose a lot of time. I don't remember if Kenya took any damage. I guess I'll want to check, so I guess I'll open the Pokemon menu for that reason. Oh, it did take damage, okay. Good thing I checked. Oh shit, I opened Summary by accident. I want to fly! Alright, so note to self, we're gonna need to heal Kenya at some point. That's very important before the red fight. Unless I go for, like, optimal red kill. Like, if I get good Snorlax stats. But otherwise, I'm gonna need to make sure to heal Kenya. At some point. Okay. I think combat still has randomness in it. Wait, what? Why did you get me? Did I fucking delay my movement when I entered this gym? Maybe. God damn it. I'm pretty sure optimally you can just hold up when you go in this gym and not have to worry about a thing. I must have delayed my movement without noticing. Either that or there's some randomness with how this swimmer moves? Shrug. I don't think so. God damn it. That's the third optional trainer that I've had absolutely no fucking reason to fight at all. We're up to at least 3 spinners and 3 optionals that I'm a fucking dumbass for fighting. I hate sucking at this game so much. It's so annoying. It leaves time saved for future runs, but holy shit, like, I'm so stupid for having these things happen. Dude, no! Dude, stop! Just stop being so bad. Holy fuck. I'm melting down now. That's 2 in 1 gym that I had no reason to fight. Oh god, it's a Cloyster too. Holy fuck, I am so bad. I am so fucking bad. Holy shit, it hurts. I'm losing my shit. I need an X attack to beat this thing. I'm losing my shit. 2 trainers and oh no, dude. No. Not only did I make an incredibly stupid mistake that I'm already beating myself up for, but now the game is holding me and grabbing me by the balls and laughing at me more. How are you not dead? How? How the fuck? I used an X attack. How did that only barely do more than the first? Okay. I am so fucking bad. Okay, we made it to Misty. After dying inside about 3 times, we made it to Misty. What do I do in this fight again? Definitely X speed, and then flail ranges are 19 and 42. Okay. I'm still so confused about that first swimmer, though. Like, I could have sworn that you could pass it if you simply held up and surfed immediately. But 2 times it's gotten me, but I'm just not sure if it's because I haven't been paying attention. Because in fairness, both the times that's happened, I wasn't... Oh, shit. I might be able to do 3x attacks here? Maybe? Both times I probably wasn't really paying attention. Okay, yeah, 3x attacks is fine. I believe I did 3x attacks, and then flail 100's fine, so alright. I at least should be doing this fight correctly, but we're still gonna bleed a ton of time because I hit 2 more optionals. Holy fuck. That second optional was so bad. Yeah, I need to, like, look at this gym. Like, I'm so confused. Like, am I just not paying attention and moving slow when I go in? Or is there actually variance in how that first swimmer goes? Because I could have sworn you can just hold up when you go in this gym and not worry about anything. And I even thought you had time to do it. But I'm so confused now. That has not been working out, that much is for sure. But my dumbass isn't paying attention, so I don't know if it's just because of that. Sucks to suck. We hit 4 optional trainers that I had absolutely no reason to interact with on this run, and we hit 3 spinners. Absolutely terrible. Alright. I have been looking forward to this split, though. It's pretty irrelevant now, because this run is just so abysmal, but I do want to try the, rock tunnel movement. So I have been looking forward to this split. At least I remember the machine part. Yeah, I'm legit curious. It's too bad I'm not going to remember to do that. Like, there's so many things I want to do that I'm not going to remember to do, and this is another one on the list. I'm actually really curious if that trainer just has, like, variance. Or if it really was just, like, I wasn't paying attention when I entered the gym and didn't move fast enough. I'm really curious about that. Because that would be important to note if I actually have to react to how that trainer moves instead of simply being able to hold up. That would be important to know. I have no idea, though. Okay. I need to calm down, though, because I'm letting myself get really upset over a run that's long dead anyways. Like, I'm mad at myself for the dumb mistakes I'm making, but this run is, like, it's been gone forever, so... Not like this particular run fucking matters. I think it could still PB in theory, but I don't care. Alright, rock tunnel movement. I already forgot if I go... It's up and around to the left, okay. I really should have used a repel immediately there, that was unwise. Alright. Yeah, shit happened. I need to, like, stop freaking out so much. Freaking out can be funny occasionally, but I've been, like, livid for most of this run. That's too much. Too much anger. Maybe not most of this run, but man, ugh. Oh, whoops. Oh, dude, get on the ladder. Okay. Oh, that was about as sloppy as I thought it would be, but we made it. Alright. At least I made it before I had to use another repel. Alright, so we use the PC here. Get our friends out. Also heal the Gyarados. I should just do touchscreen inputs for the PC, it's so much faster. I'm kind of being lazy slash trying to work it out with the D-pad, but it is so much faster with the touchscreen inputs. Alright, what do I do after this? I forgot where I fly. Probably... oh, it's Vermilion, I believe, yeah. Alright. Vermilion, and then one of the big RNG checks, this gem. Oh, this gem. Yeah, the normal controls feel really clunky because there's so much lag when it loads the data for each Pokemon. And reset. Alright, we have a 2 out of... or... we have a 50-50 shot at the next can being the good one. 50-50 shot next. Nope. Alright, it's the middle can. I gotta remember how to get there without hitting a trainer. Yeah, this is just a pure RNG check. AKA, not good for Mr. Mozzarella Cheese. Let's go... is it safe to go this way? Okay, it is. It would probably help me to remember, like, the line of sight that the trainers have in that gym to avoid them. Alright, Surge. We will outspeed the Raichu, so we're just gonna adapt based on when static procs, if at all. Wait a minute. What? Dude. Oh my god, dude. I had no need at all to use that X speed there. My brain was like, whatever, it's done, I guess. I was so focused on thinking about, like, okay, the thing that's noteworthy about this fight is X speed variance. And then I just, like, went and used it for no reason. I mean, it's fine, but what the fuck am I smoking, dude? If you have a shitty speed stat, you need to use it against that Raichu anyways. You just don't really want to be in that situation. That was another dumb mistake, but it wasn't like the worst dumb mistake I've ever made. No static procs, actually really nice, okay. This fight was merciful. I'm still gonna want to heal after it either way. But okay, this fight was... oh, there... oh, yeah, it doesn't really matter though. Either way, I was full restoring. Alright, Surge himself was nice. I guess I would have lost time on the trash cans if not for the rock tunnel movement, so hey, I'm glad I did that. I guess. Got some reward for that. I got to break even. Yippee. Guess I could have saved more time if I didn't accidentally use X speed on Raichu for no reason, but whatever. Alright. Go this way. We heal here and use Repel. Oh. That was very slow menuing. And we throw a weirdly colored Master Ball at it, or weirdly colored Great Ball. I just ruined my own shitty joke. My brain just can't today. Ugh. Fuck me, dude. That stupid Ultra Ball I picked up for no reason in the run just screwed me over. Because that was supposed to be where the Master Ball was. God damn it. Stupid fucking Ultra Ball bit me in the ass. I didn't catch it on time either. Alright. It's a time loss to look at Snorlax's stats early, but I want to do it just so I know what I'm getting into. 85 defense, wow, this... holy shit, okay. All of his stats are like really high. Interesting. Oh fuck, I forgot to grab the max revive. Well, I pick up an extra in Victory Road, so it might be fine. Good thing I do that, I guess. Yeah, 85 and 130 on the defenses. Wow, those are both really high. That's quite a lax. So that's probably a good thing. And he had really high HP, too. Like, perfect HP. This fight I'm just gonna spam Surf now. So let's see. He'll definitely live -2 Volt Tackle. I guess the only threat is he a Trollax? Because his defense is so high. Also, fuck you for using Protect. Tap Surf! Goodness, fingers do things. Alright. 85 defense, okay, no, 85 and 130 should be fine, so... I think I'm gonna get to do the optimal strat. The only thing is his attack good enough? Because he had 119 attack? 119. Ooh. His attack might be too low for the optimal kill. Unless I get lucky and Pikachu Volt tackles Kenya or Croconaw. 119 is a little too low for what we want, though. Probably better I go for recoil strats. I don't remember what made me lose time on this split. Healing and looking at stats, I guess. Why am I losing so much? I guess Protect also didn't help. What the fuck happened? I lost so much time here. Holy shit. I don't remember what happened. Oh, I threw the Ultra Ball at Snorlax too. Okay, yeah, a lot of dumb things. A lot of dumb little things added up. Yeah, the Snorlax captures on that split, so throwing an Ultra Ball at him lost me time here. Right, okay. I wonder how fast you can cut through Viridian Forest instead, just to get to listen to that music. Unfortunately, I'd miss an elixir, so it's still that's probably not an option. This way? I always forget. It's to the right in Viridian. That is a mistake my brain just refuses to correct. Good thing it's minor. That's probably why, though. Not as worried about the minor mistakes when I'm still making huge mistakes everywhere. I think that elixir is required. There is a backup elixir that I grabbed earlier in the run, though, so if I don't use that one, then the one on Route 2 would be optional. I also wonder if there's just an alternative available in Viridian. Oh, crap. First, I was gonna say I don't think I'm supposed to be this far to the left, because I think there's something I'm gonna have to get around, but then second, my dumbass got on the island and lost even more time. Yeah, you get trapped if you get to the left of that guy. That's where you don't... Ah, God. I'm so bad. I can't even surf. I can't even surf. It's actually just insane how bad I am at main series. It's insane. I'm gonna have to brand myself on this. I'm so... Dude. How are... Holy fuck. It's a talent. It's just, at this point, it's a talent. This incompetency is just a talent. Yeah, for a while I was branded as the worst Pokepark speedrunner. I'm really starting to think I found something I'm even worse at. Oh my god. It keeps pouring when it's raining, too, with the mistakes. Like, I hit the 2 optionals in the 1 gym. Now, on this route, I, like, accidentally touched the beaches 3 times. And this time, I got punished with a fucking optional fight, making that the 5th optional trainer I've had absolutely no reason at all to battle. Man, 5-in-1 run is way too much. Oh my god. My incompetency just has me in complete shambles. There's no words anymore for it. 3 spinners was unlucky, but 5 entire other optional battles that could have been avoided is just like, what the hell is wrong with you? It'd be different if it was my first run, which that run definitely hit a lot of optionals too, but holy fuck. This is like... like we've been here several times. Ugh. Ugh. New title for next stream for sure. Usually what happens when I make the stream title all about bashing myself, though, is then I'll suddenly have a run where I play out of my goddamn mind. But I don't even think I'd mind that. I really don't. Even if it would mean having a PB that's hell to compare against. I mean, something to motivate me to do better, I guess. Get WR by accident. Well, that's not even possible because I'm doing Totodile starter. I'm automatically like handicapping myself about 3 minutes by taking Totodile starter because of the optionals I fight before Azalea Town, but if I was to get a like in the 340s with Totodile, then yeah, that'd be really good. Fight this guy. I look easily defeated, he says. I am definitely easily defeated at Heart Gold, SoulSilver, Glitchless, Manipless speedrunning. I am curious if maybe other runners have had similar experiences picking up main series, where it's just like, it takes dozens of runs before finally the really dumb mistakes stop happening. I'm just kind of assuming it's just a me thing to be this bad. It probably isn't. Alright, I have like just enough of a speed IV to outspeed Rapidash, so that's kind of nice. Don't have to get hit. One mistake I've been making a lot lately that I hope I amend is I keep going to the poison type gym at critically low health without enough speed to outspeed Crobat. I think if you have a really fast Gyarados, then going into the poison type gym with a flail setup is fine, but I'm not that fast. There's a frame saver that I'm also, like, omitting, which is that you can tap the locations you want to fly to on fly menus. Sometimes I think it's just not worth it because of how small the target you have to tap is and how short the D-pad menuing is, but then there's other times where, yeah, it could definitely save enough time to be worth. I must confess. Also, I'm always having a hard time remembering where exactly, like, where to turn in this town. Although if you thought that movement was bad, oh boy, the actual gym itself. Oof. It is so hard to tell where the fuck to move in this gym. This gym is a nightmare. The fight's also kind of a nightmare, too. Okay. That actually wasn't so bad in terms of movement. Like, I did bonk a few times, but that wasn't so bad. But this fight, ugh. I don't like this fight. What the hell are my flail ranges? It's gotta be more now. I have 215 HP, okay. 215. So 20 and 43, okay. We did 1 X attack. 2 X attack. No sun. 3 X attack, no sun. There be the sunlight. Alright, use the X speed. And damage has not been, or we have not taken enough damage, so 1 more X attack. Alright, and we're good. Oh, I guess I forgot that the jump level still outspeed you after Sunny Day, even with 1 X speed. What's gotten me in some runs is getting outsped by this guy. I never see it coming. I think my PB had something dumb happen in this fight, so finally some time save. Although I don't think I can PB anymore, but whatever. Alright, this amount of health is interesting. It's not enough that I'm immediately in Flail 100. It's possible I get hit by Crobat into Flail 100, though? Oh, I guess you want Flail 150, though, so I should probably just heal. Before the next gym. If I was fast, and if I had, like, even lower HP, maybe it'd be different. But I'm too scared of getting confused raid by that Crobat and killing myself. I don't want that. Oh, you don't fly here. You actually just, go. Yeah. Go to Cycling Road. Almost went to a fly menu for no reason. And with how bad I've been doing with optionals today, I am terrified of this road right now. Alright, that guy's good. This guy is the spinner. Okay, he did not turn towards me. Then this guy, and that guy. Okay, cool. Got through Cycling Road without any catastrophes. Cool. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, brain farted there. I really suck at navigating this gym. At least I didn't talk to the wrong trainer again, though. Alright. Okay, yeah, one of the fears I have going into this fight, with the intent of attempting a flail strat, is if this Crobat just confuses me before I attack him, and then I could do a million billion damage to myself. Spidey boy! I actually have good enough special attack that I can surf Spidey boy just to hit him less hard. All for it. Wheezing. Actually, what is my special attack? Oh, I'm just shy of the special attack that would have been guaranteed to one-shot Wheezing. Could have gone for a range, I guess. So I guess I could have gone without the X attack. But I took the safer option, so quote-unquote safer, although giving Crobat more turns is kind of spooky in its own right, because, yeah, Crobat can do bad things. Alright. Hooray! We saved time on a split. Couple splits. Blue, I think, was a disaster in my PB. Probably got trapped in the second trick room, maybe multiple other trick rooms after that. And I keep thinking that being in vague positions is fine in this gym, but I'm forgetting that, like, no, the positions are pretty exact. Cinnabar. Heal up Mr. Gyarados here. Oh, fuck me, that's the wrong town. Good one, idiot. Add another one to the tally of dumbass mistakes. You have to fly there after this fight, so I'd wager I'm not the only one that's made that mistake, at least. Oh, get out of my way! Okay. Right, far right, left, up, right, right. And right. Alright, this fight can be so trolly. We want to hope that he opens with a trick room so that it wears off as soon as possible. And then we want to hope we don't get hypnosis right as it's wearing off. Or else we can get stuck in another trick room. Alright, so 1x attack. Okay, he went for it right away. That's the standard thing. So that's turn 1 of Trick Room. This will be turn 2 of Trick Room. This will be turn 3 of Trick Room. He missed Hypnosis. This is turn 4 of Trick Room. I now hope he puts me to sleep now or doesn't put me to sleep next turn. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna heal. And if he puts me to sleep this turn, then fuck me. Okay, he did not do it. Good. Thought for sure I was gonna get trolled again. It's insane how many times that's happened to me. Alright, with only 4x attacks, yeah, only 4, that one damage range against the enemy Gyarados is just like, there's no shot, so I'm gonna have to flail strength that one, but otherwise, clean fight once you're past the Executor, really. So my final HP going into red, looking like 175 out of 221, that should be fine. I think I can challenge myself to hand calculating how this red's gonna go. But I'll open up the calculator anyways, just to back me up. So 175, 221, calculate. Yeah, I got a lead Snorlax, that's rare. Wow, that's awesome. I don't get to do, like, necessarily the optimal, like, option 1 fight for red, but I get to do, like, the next best thing. Actually, this is probably even better. Because this is gonna be safer. That's kinda cool. My Gyarados has such high defense and such high HP, I can lead him. Usually you can't do that in red because you'd get Iron-tailed and it would fuck up all the strats. So that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, you want between 126 and 180 HP on Gyarados, so this is, like, the best setup ever for red, at least. That's awesome. Okay. Got, like, the perfect amount of HP remaining on Gyarados, and got, like, the perfect stats on Snorlax. Too bad such a shit run had to be blessed with this, but hey, it's cool. Also, now's the part where we fly to Pallet Town. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's about here where it's more optimal to look at Snorlax's stats. Because you teach him Rock Tomb and get to look at it in the menu, but I think having more time to mentally brace myself for what's coming is kind of good too. Okay, repel. Get the HM. Oh, what? Cursor was not where I thought it was. All right. Well, not very clean movement on the way in. I'm so excited for this red fight, weirdly, just because, like, I've never gotten a Snorlax that I can lead with before and successfully bait Volt Tackle out the gate. That's so cool. Alright, switch Pokemon. Go, my beautiful fat ass. So we lead Snorlax because it's gonna bait a Volt Tackle no matter what. Switch to Gyarados. Gyarados has just the right amount of health that it'll do, like, a good amount of recoil, something like 50, I don't remember exactly. 50-something recoil, yeah, that's fine, that's very good. Alright, then we'll go to Snorlax, max revive the Gyarados. We'll let Snorlax take his Volt Tackle. Alright, then we'll send out another Pokemon, probably Pidgey, just so I can max revive my Snorlax again. So I can take one more Volt Tackle. Pikachu will die to the Volt Tackle recoil. This Pidgey will get quick attacked. Snorlax. 'Cause, 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 ' There we go. One of the fastest KOs you can get on Pikachu, actually, is with a lead Snorlax. That's the safest scenario, too, because, like, you can just guarantee what's gonna happen. Alright, cool. Into the rest. Also, yeah, it's a really funny strat. Oh, fuck, I wasn't expecting the cursor to be this. I should just do touchscreen inputs for this shit. I'm losing time for no reason. Nice dodge. Alright, we're gonna want the X speed, and then probably 5X attacks. Let's see, what are my flail ranges at this health? 221 health. Yeah. It's 2X attacks. 20 and 44 for the flail ranges, okay. Well, actually, 20 for flail 150, that's the only one that really matters. And even for flail 150, I have too bad of an attack stat, I'd still need a ton of X attacks, so... I'm gonna need 6X attacks. So I'm gonna heal after this one, and then X attack again. Yeah, just heal. The only flail range that would benefit me with the shitty attack I rolled would be flail 200, and hitting that is like, good luck. Alright. Waterfall plus strength. Yeah, my PB had a disastrous red, so we're gonna get like really close to that. Despite what a like tumultuous run this has been, we're gonna get really close to that PB. Hit what, like, it was 3 spinners and then 5 optional trainers I had no business fighting, plus countless other dumb mistakes. Still gonna get close to PB though, just because red was so bad. Yeah, those blizzard dodges were really sick. Larpus, waterfall and strength. No para. Okay. Let's see. Venusaur, we're gonna have to waterfall strength. Venusaur will do. Let's see. I might actually want to heal against the Venusaur to be like super duper safe, because this Frenzy Plant could hit pretty hard. Yeah, I'll just risk it. It, like, that would be like a perfect damage range and me having shitty special defense for that to KO. Shouldn't happen. Or I'll just crit him with Waterfall. Okay! That works too. That works too. Oh wow, this PB, didn't it? Oh. I've had so many incredibly stupid PBs in this game, and that's another one. Red fight was very bad in PB. I got like a Trollax and I didn't know what to do with it. This time I had like the perfect Snorlax and I knew exactly what to do. That made a big difference. And then, yeah, that crit, I guess, helped, but... Wow. Hi, YouTube, I guess. It's another really dumb PB. I hit like 5 optionals, hit 3 spinners, made so many dumbass mistakes. And I still PB'd. It is a talent how much I suck at this game. It's a talent. It's a talent. Thank you for the GG, Atlantia. Thank you for the GG question mark. I sounded miserable. Yeah, I was just so mad at myself for the dumb mistakes I was making. I was so mad at myself. It's like, I don't hate the run. It's just very punishing. Very punishing of like really dumb shit. So it was getting me pretty tilted, and like I kept making, like when it was raining, it was pouring during this round. Like I'd make one dumb mistake, and then like 5 seconds later, I'd do something else really dumb. It was so upsetting. I don't really want to be that angry when I stream, but yeah, I guess this will do that. Like, it's so punishing making a dumb mistake in mainline Pokemon, because it can easily result in running into an optional trainer and losing a minute or more if it's like a trolley fight. That happened 5 times. It's like, my misery is more so frustration with myself than it is frustration with the game. Which I guess is still not necessarily healthy either, but I'd really like to get a sub 4 hour run at least. That is obviously doable to me if I can just, like, not be an idiot. That red split's gonna be a nightmare though, because that was like one of the most optimal scenarios for red. So that's a really good goal. It would just have to be improved with like better movement, hitting flail 200 or having a better attack stat on Gyarados for less X attacks. I guess I could also just get the Giga Impact KO, because the one flaw that Snorlax had was his attack wasn't enough for the Giga Impact strat. That's also a good strat. So I guess it's beatable, but that's a pretty good-ass split. The dodges on Blastoise also helped save a lot of time, actually. That's probably the one thing that, like, that's probably what made the 30-second difference between my PB and that, is those Blastoise dodges. That probably saved more time than I realized, because I didn't have to heal. And, you know, healing with Gen 4 HP bar is pretty slow. If I can get good Snorlaxes, though, I should only lose about 30 seconds to that split. IGT was 404, not found. We did have to reset a few times today. We reset on Bugsy. That was a dumb thing that happened that was out of my control. And then we reset the 2 trash cans, so IGT lost some time on that. Alright, well, that was content? It's really salty cheese content, to be honest. Alright, thanks all for watching. I need to desalt for a minute and also go eat.